Hello, hello. Let's see. How are people doing today? We are having a stream. Alright. Just chilling. Hanging out here in camp with all the trading people. Hello. Hello, Empress. How are you doing today? Just a check. People can see what we have. What is my character? I don't like that I can't get rid of the pop-up in the middle of the screen. It's okay, that's good. And we have a nice 52 strength. Or 252 strength. I can't count, even if the number is straight on the screen. And we have gotten our armor back up. From last time we were down to a 42% damage reduction to estimated physical damage reduction. We are now back up to a 69 nice damage reduction. Or percent damage reduction. We have 66% fire, 30% cold, and 39% lightning resistance. I'm pretty happy with how our build is looking. Our DPS is pretty damn solid as well. The one thing that I would like to look at is this. I have ignition and expanse. And I wrote this down. Let me just check this out here. Where? Let me see, just to make sure that I got this correct. Yeah, there we go. So there's a couple of supports I want to change. Because I want my Infernal Cry to be more of like wiping. But I think the one that I have here expands, but I've written down magnified effect. The expanse is just better, so I'm gonna keep that. But we want to switch ignition over to premeditation. I'm just checking that I don't accidentally have that somewhere else. Persistence and venom, lacerate, primal armament. That one I also gotta check. So yeah, there's some things we need to do with Sunder too. Let's go and actually check that out. And the first big thing we gotta do is we gotta use these on our skills, and we want to use it here. Specifically, what more can we use it on, or what should we use it on? Yeah, I think that's enough. For now, these are super rare and I don't want to waste them. And then we gotta look at our gems. Overabundance, Molten Blast, is that one? Jagged Ground, Impact Shockwave, Fire Infusion. So none of these. Now, let's see here. If I engrave a support gem, specifically onto Thunder, if I show all, no. Nope, I think we need to use the level 2 ones. Oh, Thunder. That one we do want. But let's look. Where is even Devastation? And but that might be a level 3. Actually. Upheaval, brutality. We have you. Yep, we do. So if we go for let's go for brutality. But we also need heavy swing, right? I don't think we got that onto it. Fire Infusion, there, heavy swing. So if we look at skills, boop-a-doo. Wow, my new migraine medicine is like, this is how you open the package. Do not pop it. Oh, okay, it's that. Okay. You go lurkin. Go lurkin. Manage sockets. Unequip. Unequip. And then the last one that we needed that I looked up was heavy swing, brutality. We got those guys. Upheaval. Okay. We need to get upheaval. Rage, Fire Infusion, Splinter, Fist of War, Aftershock, Jagged Ground, Magnified Effect, Heavy Swing, Persistence, and Venom, Ruthless. Overpower, we have Expanse on that, Unbreakable, Stomping Ground. Clarity, Vitality, and Precision. Let's see. We have no Fire Infusion, Impact Shockwave, Jagged Ground. Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay, you need a level 3 gem. I haven't gotten those yet. Well, it doesn't tell me that that is it on the wiki, so... Or, okay, there it says. That's me being dumb. So I have Brutality and have Upheaval. What can I use? For now... I could use Lacerate there to cause bleed. For now. Giving it a nice 4,802 DPS. Making it unequivocally my most powerful attack. Now, where are we going today? Bam, I'm here. Hello, let's build. Hey, I have just been like changing around some slots on my Sunder ability, so you can look at its damage up there. It's quite the damage. And you can also see, like, this one has a really funny thing. Consumes fully broken armor on enemies to guarantee a critical hit. Meanwhile, I have made sure that I break any armor very quickly. Actually, that was something I was gonna look at as well. The Leap Slam, Jagged Ground. I can remove Jagged Ground from you. It doesn't do a lot. But I can then take and engrave a level 2. Where was you? Leap Slam and put Devastate on you. Fully break armor when you do a heavy stun. Which means that I only need to hit them once. So I just need to keep an eye on the stun meter and then smash them in the face with a Devastate. And I fully break everyone's armor around me and then use Sunder. Guaranteed critical hit. I have made it so that I have an easier time doing a lot more damage with critical hits. I do double damage on fully broken armor, so I essentially triple all my damage with my Thunder on anything I hit with it. And it's a massive area of effect. So I'm pretty happy. We can go test it out. We are going over here. We're going farming. Like, we're going to the farmlands. We're not actually farming. I'm trying to go through Act 1 as fast as possible. To get somebody good shit.
Face me.
This is my Thunder. One shots everything. Yo. Bye. That sound. The, like, metallic sound there. That is me breaking armor. That's the Thunder. You've been programming your Excel macro. Got good progress in. Now I'm chilling with you. Nice. That's some nice chilling you got to be doing there. Are you happy with it so far? Or have you run into any, like, proper, like, difficulties with it? Or is it just, like, iterate, like, figure just out how to move forward? Or have there been any, like, hard blocks to it going, with you going like, nah, this is not working, I have to figure out another way to do this, or something else to what? Like... And maybe a little over leveled here as well. I'm level 52, the area is level 49, so... You guys are so angry. Go be angry in hell. Oh, that's a rare enemy, that's why it didn't die. Okay. If I smack you... Armor broken. Let's crit on you. There we go. Look, I killed you before I could break your armor, dude. Let's see. We're looking for a house to find some stuff in. Look at that. Hello, all the angry people.
Steel yourself!
I think I've solved the difficult parts, which are to even learn how to do stuff, because the documentation is kinda shit, and I'm not that deep into understanding object level programming, so a lot of time into trying to figure out how to use the Excel objects and stuff. But now I understand the methods and syntax I need to use, and I'm just putting them together like a puzzle, which needs quite the thinking too, but it's more chill now. That's good. That's good. Like, that's the thing, like everything... This is a really good way of looking at things. Everything's hard until you know how to do it. Then, at best, it becomes time-consuming. I think that's a good way to look at it. Or at worst, sorry, but it becomes time-consuming. Not at best. And boom. Wiping everyone out. Oh, rare enemy. You siphon flask charges. Well, I will siphon your armor. Let's see how much damage. Insta kill. Took half of a rare enemy's health in one hit. Completely killing them. Nice. And the loot. Looty toot.
I can put right one thing, at least.
You found my loot. I think I shall.
Let's take that.
Careful.
Use. Sorry, what did it say? Yeah, setting up a programming environment was kind of a pain too, because debugging and being able to look at variables and objects while my code is running is the core of how I was able to achieve stuff. Nice. Yeah, I do know about those things, like a little bit, from all the time I've spent with Grugi and other like programmers. And the little that I've learned about web development and stuff like that I needed to know for marketing and like SEO reasons. Like, it's not programming, it's not coding, but it's HTML and CSS. And when you're creating like database functions for certain like posts and stuff like that, and search functions, it becomes, how do I put this? Draining. I don't need life recovery from minions. So Una.
It's good to see you.
Let's disenchant with you.
Yes. Oh, I like this one.
What is this?
Be careful.
Here. Let's see. Can we find something more to smash? Oh wait, I got skill points. More armor. More strength. And better regeneration. How much do I regenerate now? 40 health per second. Nice. Hey guys. That's how a ranged attack looks.
Flee before me!
I like how I say flee before me and then instantly just smash everyone. Voracious werewolf. Kinky. Hey guys. You're not doing a lot. I have very good block chance. Or do I? What's my block chance? 26%. I should probably put some skill points into that. But I also know with my survivability level, I should probably start increasing damage output because I have no problem taking hits now. At least I'm familiar with Python, which I use, and already have the basics of basics on how to interface with my Excel sheets, reading and writing to it. But using a database to organize my data better was really new for me, but SQL is pretty straightforward, yeah. A lot of what I was using was essentially already like existing open source, like pre-made plugins that you just plug into like certain web editors and stuff like that. All you then have to do is like customize some configurations and stuff like that. Stuff that makes a search engine work more comfortably. And most of the time, to make a search engine optimized, it is more quality of life other than anything else. Because like you being super smart and putting in like, oh, this is a super great function about blah blah blah. When you type this search thing and you add this, append this or whatever, this symbol or whatever, you can do multiple searches or make more advanced searches. Like, if it's a public-facing website, no one is going to care about that. Like, they only care that it should be as good as Google and use their methodology, where the search engine should be smart enough to understand what you want, even if you don't. And that is really damn hard to do to any intelligent degree. Goodbye. You too. Single werewolf. You. So I do like that. Like, there's like competitions in the SEO community, like in the marketing community. It's like, how do you do X, Y, Z? And I love that. Anytime I've had conversation with other people that do SEO for other companies and stuff, I've asked them like, okay, super smart, but have you made the text readable? Have you made the website user-friendly, just not load fast? Have you actually made it user-friendly so that people don't run up against like, okay, but this is uncomfortable to use, so I would rather go to the other website. Or try again. Or the best one. Yeah, but I have 500 ads here so that I can make money on this using AdSense. Isn't that okay? Like, that's how I make money. Yeah. But do you want people to stay on your website and maybe actually, you know, sign up to your newsletter or like shop in your web shop or something like that? And they just go, yeah, well, yeah. Because I bet if you actually got people to buy stuff in your web shop, you'd make more money than you do from AdSense on that. So it's a lot of like mentality issues when it comes to that. Or it's generally just make quality content, make it enjoyable for the people using your website or your services. Make customer service good, and it will feed into your service or product being good. What? Revolutionary, apparently. Yeah, the good thing is, since I'm defining myself what data types and how much data is written into the tables, I don't have to worry about wrong data being written to the wrong places. That's good. It's a lot more difficult when you're working with other people or like a public-facing website. Or worst case scenario, and that's a freaking nightmare, if you're working with marketplaces. Dear God. This is where all the dogs show up, right? Yep. You're stun resistant. I don't care, I just want your armor to break.
You were no warrior.
No, that was a dog. Dude, chill. I mean, I'm not users of stuff, so if stuff is not coded that good or efficient, I don't care. Yeah, that's good. But coding and stuff in a work environment is quite different. Yeah. Most of my work was more or less like, have we connected up the right stuff to be able to track the right things so that we can find and get the data or track the data required to be able to optimize a website's content, what we focus on in terms of like quality of life, what are people complaining about, and stuff like that. Most of the time, as long as you just address complaints,
I've nowhere to keep that.
and over time just make it more comfortable to use, people stay there longer. People stay there longer, it shows up more often in search results, it gets higher ranked. Give it 6 months, you have a well-ranked website. Instead of having to constantly chase certain key phrases and optimize for them. It just doesn't work long term. Like key phrases you should be using, but they're not the end-all be-all. It is the usability. But if you're using it for yourself, even then it's like, if it's too uncomfortable or unwieldy to use, you might just be draining yourself.
It is good to see.
But it's really cool to hear that you've been working so hard on getting this up and running. Like, that's really awesome, really impressive.
Be careful.
I will not be careful. I wouldn't be doing this if I was careful. Nope.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I was just elsewhere. Oh, I like this one.
There we go.
It seems shadows haunt us both.
I haven't gotten that drowned yet. I have an overview on what parts still need to be worked on, what LR on, and what works, I assume. Yeah, because it's kind of like the same as with like Satisfactory and like any other game. Like, are you actually enjoying what you're doing? Because you're doing this as a hobby.
You shall fall.
And what already works. Okay. But yeah, like ultimately, as long as you're having fun, you do it however you want to. But there's also like, okay, this is getting uncomfortable if you're looking at you, like, and this is a really good one that I learned to take a cue from. If I am pausing and going like, oh, I don't wanna start, I don't wanna open the document because to work in it I would have to do X, Y, Z to get anywhere. It's like, then there are quality of life and like UX parts that you might need to update first before you move on. For your own sake. Because, you know, you are, like you said, you're the only user, but you also have user experience. I almost pulled out the cable to my mic here. Can I still be heard? How's the volume, by the way? Can you hear me clearly? I forgot to check the stream. Hey guys. You're aware that you have no bodies left, and that you're bleeding to death.
What have they done? The bastards! They've burned it all!
Yes, they did. It's some hammer fall needed here. Hearts on fire, burning,
Fear
burning
will
with
best you.
desire. Hearts on fire, burning for the steel. Hearts on fire. And everyone's dead. I love how they've just gone like, victim. Yeah, I had a few times where it felt like I ran into a wall where I was pretty angry at the shitty documentation programming because I didn't understand why it didn't work. But it was okay to took a small break and tried a different angle. Now I'm really at the point where I have a good set of knowledge and understanding at my disposal that it's become fun. It's still more of a time sink than I thought, but maybe I'll be finished before Christmas. Then if you say it's gonna be finished before Christmas, and this is like a bit of a meme here. You're the developer saying it's gonna be done before Christmas, so what we're actually looking at is like before Valentine's.
Fear will best you!
Yeah, like Groogy. So he asked me. He was like, "Yeah, could you do some? Could you do like a test of this like MVP that I built of a game?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure. Just send it over when you're done." Yeah, it should be at the end of September. Still haven't seen any MVP. Which is understandable, like he has a new kid and everything, like it's... He has stuff to do. He is busy and does not have the amount of energy available to do hobby stuff that he normally would have. Exploding pigs. Suicide pigs. Why not? Suicide pig! And I don't like those volatile areas there. Bit-a-bit-a-boom. Hey guys. Bye guys.
By decree of the Count of Organ.
Okay, yeah, you barely do any damage. I don't have to care. There's a werewolf in London. Look, all I'm trying to do is hit like level 50 something before I face the Count again and finish this act. I don't want to have to deal with potentially having a really rough time again, having to fight him like 20 times before I figure out how to kill him. That would not be fun. Now I'm at a point where I need to create test data first to be able to test if my SQL statement worked as intended. So you basically have to plan a factory, or like
Steel yourself!
Plan for production more than plan for a factory. If I understood what you talked about when it comes to the program. Yeah, okay, what I would say is screw finishing the program, because that's gonna be an iterative process that's probably never going to finish. You're gonna create version after version of this. If it becomes like usable and you integrate that into your like playing of like factory games and stuff. So don't finish the program, as in don't try to perfect it before you flip the switch. That's the perfectionist in you saying, gotta do this. It gotta be perfect before I try it. But you gotta try it to perfect it. Or at least get as close as possible. So just try it. I bet you could even do that right now. You guys are sturdy. I mean, not super sturdy, but you're still standing. Exploding pig, barely doing damage. Alright. But I would say put it through the ringer and plan for producing, say, 20. Take 28 28.12. 28.12 heavy modular frames using the alternate recipe of heavy encased frames. I think that's the... I think that recipe for each one you produce, or for each machine, is 2.8. Or 2.812. Or 825. I don't remember exactly what the numbers are. What's like that one?
No challenge.
Yeah, I think it's best to make some test production factories now with numbers and stuff, since I can't really concentrate on programming anyway for today anymore. Currently, what I have is a macro that reads my production and consumption inside a factory, applies style format, and save the entries to my database. Yeah. So that's what you need to test. Just like, and here's a tip from someone who has done a lot of work with iterative processes and stuff like that. Have you made an easy way of resetting to pre-test? Like being able to make like a backup save, for example, or a backup file or whatever, so that you can go back to a clean environment if you run into like breaking bugs that breaks the entire thing. Because you need to have a common starting point when you do A/B testing. And if that common starting point isn't recoverable, then you will have to basically document it and redo it over and over again. It becomes a very arduous process. So having a kind of a press of a button and you're back to pre-test environment, that is gold worth in terms of saving time and energy. Boom. It's kind of implemented in the code. The tables from my productions are read-only, so if I start the macro again, it reads the table again and deletes the old entries in the database and creates new ones from my production table. Alright. Okay, do you have a way of, like, not doing that as well? So that if you want to, you can save, and like have a save state as well? I mean, the save state should be manually activated, so it doesn't do that automatically, though. Like, having autosave, sure, but...
Face me!
It's like, I'm not sure what you mean exactly. Like, if you do a test, and you do like an A/B test, so you have the same code but you try 2 different factories. Like say one where you do a complex plastic rubber loop, and the other one where you do heavy modular frames. The A/B testing is specifically in a linear factory production, the heavy modular frames, and a production that loops onto itself, and see how, like, if it can handle both of them. The A/B test in that case would be to see how the database fucks up or does not fuck up when doing both of them. So, for example, let's say that the database kind of fucks up and duplicates numbers that it shouldn't. Like it counts rubber production twice in the loop or something like that. Then being able to save the one that fucked up so that you can look at it later rather than erasing it. Basically being able to output a log, a debug log, that you can then look back at and say like, okay, this is how it fucked up. So that you don't have to guess how it fucked up. You can actually look at the data. Because the fail data is arguably more important than the success data. What? Your died? It says I'm live. It says I'm streaming.
Fear will beg
Try
you.
reloading.
I've no more room.
Yeah, it does seem... I do seem live. Am I live? Can people in chat say
no more room.
I am live or dead? So, like, still live, good. Yeah, but, like, having at least a, like, if you have a command, for example, where you can just go, like, output log on one test, and you get, like, a, this was exactly what it did. And you can go through and go, like, okay, here is where it, like, duplicated the data, or here where it skipped a step, or whatever it is. And actually find the exact point where it fails. So that you don't just erase and start over. So it doesn't just automatically reset. You can also go like, no, I want to see behind the curtain what you actually did here and find the point of failure.
The village has been... You must infiltrate. Go.
These are just like... These are things that I, to a certain extent, like, assume you already know. Like, knowing what you know and doing what you do. For me, it's more like I'm just making conversation. Because I also am super curious about how it goes. In my Excel, I have my test data in City 01 for one production and in City 02 for another different production. Since I currently have no output into my Excel program, I just look inside the database if the entries were inserted correctly. Yeah, as long as you have something like that, where you can actually track the fail state instead of just going like, yeah, I saw it failed, it duplicated the data, and then you have to go back and literally look at every single step again and try to see, like, figure out where the mistake was. Because that's just super time consuming. I know this because a lot of me learning to do what I did with, like, statistical analysis was literally, I had to go back over. Which really sucks when you are given a, like, 10,000 data point Excel sheet and they're like, yeah, all of these are subjective opinions, they're not numbers. Can you figure out the common denominator here? Or common denominators? Then you have to set up, like, tracking how many times were certain words or phrases used. Instead of, because you can't go through and read and manually go ba 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 ba. That takes too long. And in that case,
It is good to see you.
I literally just
I will treasure it.
forgot to save what I'd done and had to redo it again. Which was really cool because we had a tight deadline. I'm gonna keep you.
Shadows haunt us both.
Because I only have one other. Yeah, pretty happy with my dev environment is now I can see the inside of the database and make custom SL statements to see if they return what I want them to, and if the output doesn't give an error but it's very weird, I can debug my macros step by step and see what the variables are at runtime and where it goes wrong. That is really good. That is exactly what you should have, because it saves so much time. Like, the more of your troubleshooting SQL, yeah, I understand. I assume that is what you meant. Like, the more of the steps of like quantitative action that you can automate in a process like this, the better.
Me.
God damn. You just had these laying around? That's not bad either. There are some plugins which also let me look inside the Excel specific object to see what methods and properties an Excel sheet even has. Super useful. Yeah. It is like the like I would always say it's kind of what I use blueprints for in Satisfactory, to be honest. It's how I use them there. I use them as like plugins. I use them as how to remove repetitive, monotonous tasks that are only draining, not satisfactory, like they don't feel good to do. Certain things, like if you're having my brain is doing too much, I needed to chill the crap out, then like placing 5 miles of belt, I'm fine with that. But if it is like building the entirety of the walls for Mornrock bit by bit instead of using blueprints, like literally block by block, then it's like, nah.
I will crush you! Weakling!
Another checkpoint set. If I thought I was stuck in one place, I sometimes just walk around my house while thinking. How's my thoughts going again? Empress goes for walks. Like, she goes for actual, like, she's out for like an hour and a half, listening to music, taking a walk, comes back, and she's like, I have ideas. Alright, it's time. Time to fight boss. Hello, bossy boy.
Your luck has run out, foundling.
It has not.
You!
Because I'm like you,
Face me!
but better. Because I can carry that axe and a shield. Okay, let's see. How much damage do I do now? 20,000, 35, 36, 38, 41,000 damage.
The guillotine drops. Nowhere to run. The dogs will have you for that.
The dogs ain't doing shit. I've killed them all.
Drops.
Oh shit, the guillotine hit me. Thought I dodged.
Your time is up. Your time is up.
Let's see here.
Guillotine drops.
The guillotine doesn't hit me though.
Your time is up.
Face me!
There we go.
Dogs will have you for that.
Not bad. 48,000 damage.
The guillotine drops.
What did I see? Let's just say that with this build, bosses are not difficult anymore.
The guillotine drops. Justice will be served. The guillotine drops. Your time is up.
Bye! Really cool voice.
This is not revenge enough for what you've done.
Ooh. Hey guy. I'm looking at some loot over here. Can you please stop shooting me? You're using fire damage. I really don't care about fire damage. As you can see, I really don't care about fire damage. Crumbling Mall.
My satchel is full.
Okay, well, I want to look at this Crumbling Mall. Requires 88 strength. I can't use it right now. That one is a great combination with me being like building a lot more towards critical damage. That's a really good one. I'm gonna save that and I will definitely be replicating that with a Mirror of Kalandra or whatever they're called. So that I can experiment with it. I don't even know what I do to knock my thoughts loose. I think more like physical exercise. I need to go to the gym. I need to go, like, not just go to the gym and lift a bunch of stuff. I need to go, like, to a martial arts gym. I need, like, a boxing bag or a sparring partner. And just go for a while. Just chill.
Good to see you.
My brain doesn't need to focus on any specific thing, including the sparring or anything. It just can just focus on keeping the pace, just low intensity for a long time, like an hour of interval trainings on a boxing bag. I'm fine with that. Like 5-minute sessions, you just go do 5 minutes on, 2 minutes rest, 5 minutes on, 2 minutes rest, 5 minutes on, like for an hour and a half. I'm fine with that. I'm happy with that.
Hello. It's beautiful. I accept. Be careful.
I'm putting you in here for now. And I have this. That would be way too physical for me. I'd be too exhausted. Yeah, like that's the thing with the way that I don't know how much you know about physical exercise and like base physical ability and like genetics and all of that kind of stuff too. So I don't want to talk over your head. So it's like, how much do you know about it? Where are you at? Have you spent a lot of time learning?
He killed Eamon. Just killed him. I don't know what to do. Clearfell is safe. For what it's worth, my name is Latus. It isn't worth.
Is that level 12? Yeah.
What have you learned?
Yes. Sorry, I was...
There we go. I don't know how to describe my level of understanding, but I think I know the basics. Okay. So if we talk about the basics, like you know how, like when you exercise, you break down muscle tissue and you cause small like injuries on your muscles, and as they heal and repair themselves, they like build on new to adapt. That's how you actually increase in strength and become more stronger, have more endurance because of that like process.
None will stop me from enacting vengeance.
Well, when you are a child and you do this, we're looking at like up to somewhere between like 14 and 16 years old. You build I don't know what the English word for it is, but the direct translation would be like base physical level. So if you have been a long distance runner as a kid, like you were with an orientation group, or you did a lot of like long distance hiking and stuff like that, up until that point, your base physical level would be more oriented towards low intensity endurance tasks rather than like heavy lifting or anything like that. The way that I have built myself was essentially
By decree of the Count.
like, and this is something that to this day when I do like physical health checkups with like endurance tests and stuff like that, people just go like, I'm sorry, you do what? Because I can do mid-level intensity training at mid-level intensity training, or not even mid-level, pretty high intensity training. So a working pulse for a person at a aerobic rate, stupid internet. Your internet said bye-bye. So when you exercise on an aerobic rate, your pulse is somewhere between 120 and 130. It disappeared again. Yeah, that sucks. 120, 130 beats per minute. That's your pulse. And then between 130 and 150, you're like low mid. And then between 150 and 170, you are doing like high intensity training. And when you're above that, you're doing what's called lactic acid resistance training. I can stay at the lactic acid resistance training level with a pulse of like 175 to 180 for about an hour before I actually need to rest. If I go lower than that, I can pretty much work out for the entire day. Because of my base physical level. I'm either giving all 200% in a very short time or almost no intensity for a very long time, like long hikes. Yeah. And then it's like, if you were to do that today, which one is like comfortable to you? Like which state do you feel more comfortable in? Do you feel more comfortable when you're in the exhausted gave 200% state, or are you more comfortable, or do you feel more like emotional comfort, not physical comfort? The physical comfort is obviously less in the 200% thing, but the emotional comfort, do you feel that in the 200%, or do you feel that in the low intensity for a long period of time? Because that, a lot of that determines like what were your habits as a kid, what did you find positive as a kid, what did you find fun, and what is your body built for. There is obviously a massive genetic factor to it. I feel best being in the state of being in a warm climate and chilling by the pool. Man, me too. But I feel, the thing is, and this is psychotic of me, I am perfectly well aware of that, but I feel almost as comfortable probably built more for the long chill stuff, yeah. But I feel as comfortable almost doing the like chilling in a warm climate, chilling by the pool, as I do working at like 175 BPM with the like high intensity lactic acid training for like an hour and a half. I'm like, fuck yeah, I love this. Like hitting the boxing bag, because it does something with my brain. It allows my brain, with my ADHD and all of that, I get to actually turn my brain off properly for that period of time, because I need to be so aware of what my body's doing that I can't be thinking about work or bills or to pay, or like how the world is just going further and further into like the deepest recesses of the worst timeline. Like all of those things, like they have to wait by the wayside, and I have to keep an eye on what am I feeling, what are my stance like, what is my technique, how did I hit the bag, so that I don't hurt myself. Like all of those things, I have to be super aware about what my body is doing, so I can't think. I have to observe. Instead, I have to listen to myself.
My satchel is full.
Instead. and that part, like, it does something really, really, really good to my brain, then that I really, really need. Kind of, like, I kind of feel a lower level of that playing, like, Satisfactory or Path of Exile, where I can just, like, like, I have to be aware of what's happening, but I don't have to
How can I...
be so aware
There is an enter. Thank you.
that
good to
I have
see
to
you.
think. Nothing to disenchant, only sell, okay.
Oh, I like this one. Be careful.
I can get into that zone very easily by doing nothing. Yeah, the problem is that when I do nothing, my brain goes like, oh, that means I could do whatever the crap I want. You've achieved nirvana, yeah. So, like, because my brain just goes like, oh, I can do whatever I want. And when it does that, it goes into the, what I call, like, snowstorm, like ADHD snowstorm. Because my brain, my, like, internal perception kind of feels like I am in the middle of a snowstorm, everything's flying around me, and I have no control, and the only thing that I can possibly do to try and do something about it is catch one of the snowflakes, and focus on that snowflake. But try catching a snowflake in the middle of a snowstorm by going like this. That's the equivalent of what I'm trying to do to get my brain out of that state. It is mentally painful to be in that state, and physical exercise is what gets me out of it, or like these kinds of games gets me out of it. It's why I, to a large degree, am of the perception that martial arts, specifically martial arts, saved my life. In more than one way, but like very much in terms of like mental health. Okay. Acha. Ugh. I'm also very good at pausing one string of thoughts and starting another and then later coming back to the first one. Yeah, no, I can't do that. If I try to do that, what happens is the first string of thought, it's gone, man. That was outsourced to a different brain and I can't get that back. Level up! Hey dude, are you sure you want to fight the level 53 warriors? I don't even know what level, like, the area level is. Clearly not 52, yeah. +5 strength. Apply. Bunch of gargoyle demons.
Face me!
Yeah. If you can, like, just like pistol whip someone with a two-handed weapon using one hand, I would say you got pretty chunky strength there. I hate those freaking blood pools because they go straight through
No more room.
normal, like, elemental defenses and stuff. Oh, I need to go gold first. I have over 100,000 gold, but I need those 19 specifically.
How?
How? Let me break down over here. Being frugal is how I stay ahead of inflation. Yes.
It is good to see.
It is good to see. See what?
It is good to see. Another for my collection.
I have a bunch of
Thank
those.
you.
I don't need that. Don't need that. Let's get rid of you too.
It seems shadows haunt us both.
This is also a lie. You can never be ahead of inflation. No, that we have noticed over the past few years. That's one of the things that I refer to when I'm saying that we live in definitely the worst timeline.
Steel yourself!
Ooh, we got a angry rare boy over here. Whoop-a-doo. Bye.
Weakling!
That's gone. Bye. And all of you guys. I'm kind of in love with the Thunderer. It's very easy to just wipe out entire, like, rows of enemies. Let's go. Bye! Unless they are magic or rare, then it takes two. Now I just need to get to the point where I'm getting the level 3 support gem so I can get that final support on so that I can hit for 3 times more damage with this.
Soldiers of
orders.
Ogum. The outside threat grows ever stronger. Whispers of betrayal echo within my very halls. We can no longer tolerate any risk. Use lethal force.
I think an
against those you
HMF
suspect of foul
production
play.
consisting of multiple
Speak
factories might be a good test of.
carefully with your men.
Yes, because that is the
Ensure
first
they are who they claim.
big complex
Hang any
production
suspects.
line you
Seek
build.
out resistance within the village
Like next to
and raise
computers,
their
but
homes
computers
to
are
the
still
ground.
relatively easy comparatively.
We must send a clear message. Leave no stone unturned. Soldiers of Ogum.
So the Count is a slightly paranoid there. Hiya!
Face me!
And hiya! Ooh. No, shouldn't forget. You guys too, don't forget to drink. And as this one says, don't forget to level up. Hello. Hehe. Smackaboom. I hate those blood pools. Just look what it does to my HP. Just standing here. That is insane. Then you guys smack you in the face. And then I'm gonna smack you in the face. S01. Be very bad. I would be very bad at avoiding stuff on ground. I think I was died in Hogwarts Legacy because I was standing in fire and just didn't move out of it. I mean, that's kind of my damage here as well. Like, I keep doing that because I just assume it's not gonna hurt me because I have that fire resistance. Like, I have 75% fire resistance. So because of that, I'm just like, I'm gonna be fine. I remove almost half of the lightning damage. I'm gonna switch to a different ring when I'm fighting the first boss here. Oops, wanted to write that into Excel. Okay. It happens. This is where you started. This is where you ran off. Thank you. Is that a level 3? Nope, level 2. Damn it, give me my level 3. I want 3 times the damage. I want a one-shot bosses, damn it.
Cower!
I want to do more of this. Because, like, there's this effect that I'm using to cause damage with Sunder. So if I do this, we can actually look at it. If I do Sunder, that effect, this here, is called one line of jagged ground or one rift. Right? But if I can get the devastation jewel or whatever it was called, if I do this, it causes 2 more. So I get 3 of them running next to each other, causing area of effect damage. So if I hit something in the middle, all 3 lines of area of effect hits that enemy. So if I target a boss with fully broken armor, I already do like triple damage, and then I triple that again because I do 3 lines of that at the same time. So that's 3 critical hits with triple damage on all of them at the same time. That's what I want to get. Which is why I want that level 3 support gem. So that I can do that. I think that's everything. Now we are just going into Oghamana. So we can See if we can beat the first arc or first act. That'd be nice, having that in the first, like, having this in the stream.
Geonor must be made to answer for his crimes.
Yes. That he must. Hey guy. Did you just dodge that? Then I'll just do it again.
Cower!
I already died. Alright. Guys. My thunder is better than yours. And more blood fiend thingies. I prefer if you did not. Then you die. And then you also die. Magical enemies? Think not. Oh, okay, you're a magical enemy. You're dead.
I've no more room.
Oh no, I have no more room. I need to buy this mana so I have more rooms. It has many rooms in this mana. So chat, where are everyone from watching? I can see we have 5 viewers total. So where are people from? And how are you going to celebrate, if you celebrate the holidays?
How?
It is good to see. It is good to see. It's beautiful. Except... Bye.
Bye. Here we go. We'll go back.
I will crush you!
Oh yeah, I was gonna check. What is the level? Ogam Manor, monster level 51. And I am level 53. Once again, over-leveled. I've been over-leveled since Act 1 the first time around. Constantly at least 1 or 2 levels above the area I'm in. There we go. Breaking all the bottles. Whoop, buddy. You seem a bit feisty there. Can we... You're armored. Okay. That just means I need to hit you a lot more. But you die before I break your armor, so... And then... You die. And I need to get my accuracy rating up a little bit, I think. On you guys. Alright. Break more bottles. Chest. Nothing in the chest. It's a decoy chest. It was a boring chest. Do I have something fun over here? Oh yeah. We're gonna go to church on the 24th to enjoy the special Christmas thing, and the next day we're gonna meet up with a big part of my relatives, and for Sylvester, to the place where I spend my social year. Hard to translate. No, it's fine if it's hard to translate. Sylvester? I don't know what that is necessarily. Oh, this is a boss area. This is a little bit of a middle boss over here.
First ones, hear our laments. Sanity recedes ever further into the dark. Shadows hover above us, in the corners, watching and waiting. What sickness has come among us that so unsettles our minds? It sits, poised to strike.
It's New Year in German. Ah, okay.
What madness is this?
Candlemas, the living right. But you do fire damage, so I don't really care. I'm just going to snack you until your armor breaks. Armor broken. How much damage do I do to you? A lot. Apparently.
Come here!
Armor broken. Still don't care. When I don't cause bleeding and fire and stuff, when I don't cause the ailments, I still do a lot of damage. Like 19,000 damage. There we go.
Is nothing sacred anymore. I've nowhere to keep that.
Okay, I like that one. Candlemas Essence. Grants 8% increased maximum life. I want to see 1482, 1601. Not bad.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Greeting.
Sorry, I was just else. It is good. I will treasure it.
Get rid of that.
Bye.
Bye. And then we stash our loot. And we go back. And we have the FPS drop. That's the given with the loading. And now it works! Hey! Nothing more here, so we progress down to the next floor.
You can rest when you're dead. Keep digging!
That's him. One of us will not leave this manor alive.
Damn. You are intense, buddy.
Foul beast!
Come on! Stampede. Doesn't do nearly the amount of damage that this does. And there you guys explode, causing a bunch of blood shit on the ground that I don't like. Alright. Ew. Run through. You guys do a lot of damage with those repeated small attacks. Because there are so many attacks, they kind of break through my block chance. There we go. I didn't kill those guys. They must have died on their own. How dare they? It means I didn't get the experience. More gold though. Don't mind that. And can I? Yeah, there we go. Stairs down to the next level. Hello, angry boys. Dead boys.
Fear will best you!
There we go. It's running through. And you die from bleeding damage. And smack-a-boom. Like that. And storage bench. What was that? An advanced cultist great hammer. Eh. Some more treasure. Some more gold. Some more murder. And then we keep on going. And then we go Neum.
The time is nigh. Our triumph is at hand.
He is intense, the guy down there.
Fear will best you!
Eh. There we go.
I've nowhere to keep that.
You don't? Then we go back to town and empty our inventory. Okay, the FPS drop seems to be a little bit more chill today.
Hello. It is good. I will treasure it. Be careful.
I want to be reckless. Why do you think I built myself as a tank, man? It sure as hell wasn't so I have to be careful. It's so that I can do the opposite. Ooh, door. Look, treasure.
I sense Oriana knows. And I cannot deny that which I know deep down to be true. That fair-haired villager, an eternal descendant, she knew.
She knew.
At that moment when our eyes locked, we both knew. She clung to her children like I would end them then and there. She is of no risk now, but how many others must I fear? Is my blood truly impure? Oriana assures me we can right some of the wrongs of the past. She promises a way forward for Ogum. A way forward for the clans and the clanless alike. And a way forward for me. We must continue with our task.
I feel like this could entirely be avoided if Geonor tried to be, you know, like 5% more chill. I also like that it is his armor I'm wearing.
Fear will best you!
Okay. Okay.
Weakling!
Alright, this is the way around to find those guys. Hello. Chest. Neum. And yeah, this armor is the Count of Ogum's armor. This is literally, let's see, like that. The Count of Ogum, because the pack that I bought for the early access thing was the Count of Ogum pack. So this is what I'm wearing. You can see it as well. Lord of Ogum. Going down one more. In the basement. Final floor, and then we have boss. Big boom. I'll just shield charge through. Oh, advanced or rare enemy. Casket Biter took about everything of your health.
My satchel is full.
You can't compare to yourself and call everyone brittle, dude. That's just rude. The hooded one, identify. Well, some stuff I can break down here, right? You. Nothing else. And let's disenchant.
Sorry.
And then
Oh,
sell.
I like this one. Stay safe if you can.
And then stash the currencies. Fast and easy. More adventure now. And FPS drops. Yeah. Wrong direction, dude.
Flee before me!
You guys are intense. And you guys are dead. Are you throwing fire at me? Aight. I think that we have pretty chill. Walk through the manor here. I think like for the rest of the manor we're like, this is just cheek gothic villain. But the basement, I feel like with the like floor being ripped up like this, I feel like it's gonna be a hard time selling this. Like any real estate agents that takes this on, like either they would need to like invest in like properly refurbishing the floors stuff and like getting rid of all the like corruption, like plague warts all over the place, or like this doesn't look very appetizing, especially not around your like wine caskets and stuff. So yeah, it's a hard sell, man. I also think that someone who lives in a place like this, they can probably afford properly refurbishing the place.
Yes, more. Don't stop. The beast hungers.
Oh dear God. Just rip that dude apart.
Horrific! They're insane!
Let's go back, because we want to do a couple of things. One, empty our inventory so we can get the loot when we beat the boss. Two, I want to switch out my fire resistance ring for a frost resistance ring that I have prepped from before.
How can...
Because this boss is very frost damage prevalent. And
Sorry, I was...
I think I'll wait.
Hello.
no, sell.
Oh,
Sell.
and goodbye.
Here we go. No, wait. Crap, I forgot the ring. Back again. This one. Is what I very much would like to wear now, which is going to give me a little bit of a penalty to, let's see, this is what I switch it out for. I'm gonna lose, let me do this. And it's the Bramble Spiral Ruby ring I'm switching out for the Faux Twirl Sapphire ring. So I'm gonna do a little bit more fire damage. Yeah. So if I look here, skills. Let's look at our DPS. DPS went up. And if we go here, how is this affected? We lost some strength, we lost some health, I think. So yeah. So that ring is actually better overall, but it does kill our fire resistance. So we will just stash this for now for when we need fire resistance again. And instead go hard with our cold resistance, especially for this boss that is super important. But yeah, our DPS is almost 5,000 with that attack now. That is insanely high. Alright, I remember this boss being a pain in the butt the first time.
Husband, this interloper has the power we need. Kill him, and you shall have everything I promised.
No noose this time.
I'll remove your head myself! You are nothing but a tyrant!
Easy prey! Kneel!
Can I get the armor break on you? Alright. And I do... That attack by itself does 38,000 damage. Damn, I still take a shit ton of damage from his blood attacks.
Oriana! Open the cage! Release the beast! Give me what you promised!
I think not. I expect so much more from you. Since you are too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can. Goodbye, husband.
You manipulative whore! How dare you abandon me?
You're pretty rough there. I thought you were married to her.
Requiem on high.
Oh, the mist.
Grows colder. Agnar the ruined.
Fear will best you!
Agnar the impaler. As swift as death. And
I love how they've like reimagined like Dracula.
Gifted, branded and afflicted. Your veins soon chilled. Agnar shall slay again. Chilling frost. Requiem on high. I will take out your heart!
How much damage do I do when he is heavily stunned? 46,000. Not bad, man.
Desolation. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. Your pulse quickens. The eternal impure. With bloodlust empowered. Our Esamir endured. But soon all were devoured. In unending war. Death waited at the door. Then hour by hour, men fell as summer soured. I smell your blood, and I am ravenous. Desolation.
Hey dude, take that. Your armor was way higher before.
I smell your blood, and I am ravenous. Desolation.
This was a lot easier this time around.
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment.
The madness. It consumed my being. Oriana used it against me.
Where has she taken the beast?
I found messages from the desert.
From the Vastiri?
Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please,
Stop the madness. As you wish.
Damn.
We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Can I please have that sword?
Count Geonor is dead. I never thought there'd come a day when such a statement brought. We can finally go well.
You've done well. You have earned a prominent role in our song's story, and I shall sing it proudly. I know that when the darkness may the first...
We must pursue Oriana, the fledgling. Thank you.
Yes. It is good to see you.
And I need to
Some
go
shadows
and
haunt us
deconstruct. Salvage! Haja! And
It is
then
good to see you.
disenchant.
Yes?
What do you have? Eh.
Be careful.
How's the clearing?
I can
You've
buy
a
you.
keen eye.
Buy you.
Stick
Nice.
to the carrots.
There we go. And then we can stash our stuff. And then
What have you learned? The trail of corruption leads. The Countess has escaped with the beast. Every attempt to control...
yeah, the talking sounds real epic with the music in the background. Yeah. Okay, time to squash some typo and syntax bugs I always make. Good luck, man. Always fun with that.
We should find the Marikath caravan. Only they can lead us through that harsh and unforgiving land.
Well, sir, we have arrived. The Basteria waits. Good luck to you.
Thank you. And now I have a total resistance penalty of 40%. Still pretty decent. I'm gonna have to switch that ring out again though, because a lot of the enemies here do fire and lightning damage. Let's see.
This outpost seems to be part of a trade route, so we should be able to find a Marikath caravan. They are an honorable people, and I have no doubt they will assist us.
How the fuck did I screw up so badly I can't even start the debugging? Ouch!
Go.
The weary traveler grows close to the end of the path. The bread bowl of the world, the verdant land of 7 waters, awaits! Be sure to have your toll ready at the gates. Cloth, gems, metalwares, and coin are all accepted.
Cool.
A culture of warriors. Only the toughest survive here.
You are seeking passage on our caravan? We cannot travel anywhere at the moment. Hyenic raiders are harassing the trade route ahead. For the time being, we are stuck here.
I will have to show them what I can do.
aka I will beat the ever-living shit out of this entire desert. Like so. Can the critters stop running around and just get smacked? Thank you. Okay, I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I'm gonna pause here. I'm gonna go to the Be Right Back screen, and I will be back in a few minutes. I need to fill up my drink, and I need to get hydrated and then stretchy and all that stuff, so I can sit here for a couple of more hours. Yeah, always a good idea. So you can listen to the background music here for a little bit if you want to. I'll be back in, yeah, say 5 minutes. Alright, I am back. With some newfound energy. Newfound drink that I'm trying to figure out where the crap should I put it. There we go. How's the sound? Am I sounding good? Should I have the mic here? The mic. This is Mike. Mike is now the main character when I play. It's very hard to see the screen though. Alright. That's good.
And have my snackies.
I need to have my snackies. Now let's explore this red desert. Why? Oh yeah. I just forgot. Hey guys. I forgot something back at camp here. Hey boils. Stash. Special equipment. I need to switch you out for this. I don't have anything better, right? Not yet. I think that's the best I have in terms of... Yeah, that's a pretty damn good one. The two, like if you look at the item level, that's an item level 13. That's really, really bad. I need to like get a better or improve this, like something. Let's see, let's build. You said you found your stupid. Congratulations, you found your stupid. What was the stupid? Did I fix that, by the way? Okay. Then I understand how to use it.
Face me!
I don't like you guys. Yep. Hey guys. So the way that this works. And of course, the second I've taken off my frost resistance ring, I face a rare enemy that has cold explosions as their special. God damn it, man. Gapers everywhere. There. And then we go Scaramouche. Really? Most of this act has resistances against my fire. Which is why Thunder is awesome here, because the way that I've set it up is it focuses on physical damage instead. But a lot of the rest of my build, like my wiping build, isn't this. It's attacks like this that has a lot of fire damage to it. And this. And this stuff. This one I think uses aftershocks, which is all those rings you're seeing.
more time.
The positive thing is, because I'm in a new act, I'm gonna level up a lot faster. Right. I do need some regeneration though. These tiny boys are wearing down my health faster than it regenerates, and I don't like that. Since you're so resistant to fire, I will just use Thunder on you. Haha! And then I win. That. You can see corruption here too. Sun Clan. Everyone's dead, man. Get back to camp. Hyena demon.
Flee before me!
I'm gonna do that after I take care of these. And everyone's dead. And I got another essence. Essence of the mind. And around here, finding more of the crag leaper thingies, I bet.
My satchel is full.
Awesome. Let's go back. Who did one?
Greetings.
Greetings. Identify.
Whatever it takes.
And then Zarka. Can we disenchant some stuff with you? Yep. You I will keep because you have quality. You I can disenchant. And then sell, sell, sell. Sell, sell, sell. This one we keep. And I will disassemble that when we have access to the bench again. I'll put you there. I'll put... Huh? It's not switching. Oh no, it's doing the thing. Ugh. I hate these. All of these smaller ones, like before you're in the actual town, I hate them because they drop. They don't stash. When you press Y, instead of having the quick stash, like now I can't do anything with them at all. So I've got to keep them here. Okay, whatever. Alright, man. Alright, let's just get through this so we can get to actual using the stash with the quality of life stuff. And kill some hyena. You're dead. Hey guys. Gather up as much enemies as possible. And then sunder all of you. You just watched your entire pack get ripped to shreds and you're like, yeah. Yeah. I think I want to fight that. There we go. Okay. Not that much left. We have soon leveled up again.
I can't yet.
Now I can run this direction. Very comfy. Nope. I didn't want to open a portal, man. Okay, this is the way to the boss. Let's see if I can get that level before I fight the hyena raid chieftain thingy.
Flee before me!
Boom. Oh, it went further this direction. And every little bit here seems to matter. Man, you just took a hit and got up again? And was like, yeah, I'm ready for round 2. Nothing. Alright, so I won't level up from the boss.
Up there!
Whoa. Now that's damage. Holy crap. Big damage.
I will crush you!
Now I leveled up. Level 54. Bye. Yep.
The entire pack!
And then I just killed the
It
rest.
is done. I should return to the caravan.
Yeah, come up here.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Alright, let's go back.
How can I?
You defeated the raiders? Fate sends us a fortuitous stranger.
Yes.
Welcome to the Adura Agara. You may travel with us in exchange for your service as a Jingak, and you will have nearly the respect of one of our own for as long as you stay.
Good. Now we can actually use the stash.
Then
The beast is on the move, twisting the desert as it goes, waking ancient dead and unknown horrors alike. The Countess brought it here as part of some nefarious plan. I assume she has allies here. We must track them down and convince them to give up this madness. Time is short. Make haste.
You don't tell me what to do. I tell me what to do. I will make haste. And
Who goes there? By the sun. You may trade with me, for trade is the lifeblood of survival in the desert.
that's fine.
Sands guides you.
Young one,
Let's disenchant first. What do you have? Do you have stuff that I can break down?
I will tell your
You
tale.
do not.
I hear you.
What do you have? I need to get my strength up a lot. I'm gonna bite you so I can break you down.
I hope it pleases.
Let's see. Nope, that one.
A deal
Bye.
is made.
Alright. Do we have anything here?
Sans guides you.
Salvage bench. Stuff. Storage in our stash. Essence of the mind. Isn't that the same here? No, that's essence of electricity. Okay, okay. That's why. That means that you can go in here. I don't have an essence tab. Engrave skill gem. That's what I'm gonna do with you.
Is equipped. Sunder causes enemies to.
There. And that done now does over 5,000 damage. That is very nice. Life regeneration. That will put me healing 48 per second. That is good. Called to the Sekma of the Ardura. That is you, Sekma Asala.
I am Asala, the Sekima of the Ardura.
Sekima.
I care not where you came from, nor what caste you might have been there. All that matters is that you have shown yourself capable in battle, Jingak. Remain a friend to the Ardura, and you shall have nothing but respect from us.
Alright. This is also really, really cool. Sorry, shouldn't talk with snacks in my mouth. Okay.
Slaves. This goes against everything the Ezamites stand for.
They are not actually slaves. These are people who, like, proclaim themselves to be, like, kings and emperors and everything. And were found wanting. They were, like, corrupt. They abused their people. So, the tribes have just remade them into undead slaves as punishment. So for eternity they will help the people instead, as punishment. That's how you deal with a bad king.
So, the beast has entered the world once more. We were following a trail of corruption before we were waylaid. And now we shall resume the... We Maraket are honored bound to seek and contain corruption wherever it may be found. The trail connects to 2 locations, but we don't know. Move swiftly.
Okay, so we gotta use this map now to travel. These points are the travel points that we can use here. So, Modun Quarry is where we should go first. And then it parks so that I can depart here. Yeah. I don't have anything in my inventory, so now I can go and fill it up with more loot.
What could they need so much metal for? You could outfit an army with a mine of this scale.
See, I think you answered your question there.
I will crush you!
Oh, immediately found a rare enemy. Thunder.
Meek creature!
Meek creature. I'm way better equipped to fight these things than I was the first time around. This took so much longer. I'm back, let in some fresh air and had a wonderful salad. Nice! I have been beating the crap out of things. Can you die? Please? I'm just smacking you in the face repeatedly until you agree with me that dying is the easy way out here. I need to get my hit rate up here. Holy crap, I keep missing.
My satchel is full.
Hello. Back to the caravan. And let's see here. Oh yeah, sorry, I keep forgetting this. I need to identify item first, then to the salvage bench. I can break down these, and that's it. Yep. And disenchant. Do that, and then I can sell the rest.
I will tell your tale.
And then I can put stuff in the stash, and then I can go back. Modun Quarry.
Forward! I need more time.
There we go. And then I can go smack a boom. This is quite simple. There we go. Yeah. Hey guys. Hi guys. And then you guys. And then you. So many angry.
I will crush you!
Including myself, apparently. Aside from the typos, my added code worked right away. You said before, found you're stupid. What was the stupid? Was it just typos, or... like, forgot a semicolon somewhere?
I've nowhere to keep that.
A boom. Who did one? Identify bliss. So far, cruel difficulty doesn't feel like cruel difficulty. Cruel difficulty feels like easy mode. Salvage.
Care for a story?
No, but I care for you to disenchant my stuff.
Hello?
Instead of a equals b in bracket 0, I wrote b in bracket 0's equals, which in the context I was using throwed a big error. Yeah, I can understand that. Looked right, but not X. Yes. There was like A equals B in bracket 0. Yeah, if you flipped it around. Well, technically, both of them are like mathematically correct. But I'm guessing it messes with the syntax.
I will tell your tale.
I will not listen. Yeah, I have a ton of you. I'm gonna sell that.
Hello. Do not wander.
I will definitely wander.
Dodge this!
Thunder. Then thunder. And then a lot of thundering going on here. I'm curious how this build will stack up against all the clay warriors. There's like a place in this act where there are hundreds and hundreds of like pissed off clay warriors. You're trying to index with a bracket which has no indexes is pretty wrong. Yes.
Our people have lived.
Book of Jamandra. Hey guys, you dropped your weapons. And your life. Good, you blocked yourself.
Kill yourself!
Alright, if you have a normal list, A equals 1, like in brackets, 1, 2, 3, you can do A 1 and then get 2, but if you do B equals 3 and B in brackets 3, well, the code does not like that. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I don't think that's something that I would go like, yeah, that doesn't sound logical or that sounds unintuitive. I think that makes sense. Like, not knowing coding, it still makes sense the way I explained it. Basically, I said to the computer, give me the 3 element of the number 3. Yeah. I didn't even need to hit you. Yeah, just line everyone up. And we'll smack him in the face. Oh, rare enemy. Cold explosions.
Meat creature.
Review. I need to find a way of really increasing my strength. Like in a big way. And gear, definitely one good way of doing it, but I think I need to find more like strength nodes on the passive tree. There's a specific one that I need.
Face me!
I feel like after we have done some of this stuff, I might need to look into that. Because I can see some of the new weapons be a lot better than what I have, because I'm still using an Act 3 weapon from the normal difficulty, like pre the difficulty increase. And I don't see this weapon holding up for the rest of this, like these acts.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Okay, I need to go back and drop stuff off.
How can I?
Yeah, like you look at, this is like a maxed out, like I am just doing damage upon damage with this weapon. Like 171 to 229 physical damage, 10 to 15 there, some extra critical hit chance. This is like this is a really, really, really good Act 3 weapon for like getting into cruel difficulty. And if I go to Shambrin, who sells weapons, and I just look at this random ass mall, and I compare them, like the Empyrean Breaker, like the Leaden Great Hammer's base damage is only like 10 above what this is, right?
Take care.
So once I start getting those more like advanced weapons and stuff like that, higher level, getting further into the act, they will, like, their base damage will be higher, and the enemies therefore will be scaled higher in terms of health pools and resistances and stuff. So at that point this weapon will be too weak. Depending on if I get that extra what's it called? If I get that extra level 3 support gem.
Stay inside.
So when I get a level 3 support gem, where are you? Gems here. So where are you? Sunder here. If I can get this upheaval, it's more like, I don't know where in the game you start having a chance of dropping the level 3 support gems, where I can get Rage Forged, Tremors, and Upheaval. And Upheaval is the specific effect I want, because right now I create one fissure when I attack with my Sunder. If I have this, I go with 2 extra fissures. Like, there's a 40% less damage, but I do 2 more fissures, meaning that I still have an overall 180% damage when I hit with all 3. So more AoE like. Exactly. And if I am standing right up against what I'm hitting, it will hit 3 times for 3 crits, doing, like, already doing triple damage with the armor break stuff for all 3 of them, and then a guaranteed crit for all 3. I will essentially triple the damage that I'm doing with it. So big damage stonks. So if I get that, I don't need a new weapon for a while longer, but I also need to make sure that I do get Herald of Ash. You need to be increased.
Tempered by flame.
There we go. Same thing with that Herald of Ash. It gives me like overkill. So if I kill something and do more than 100% of its damage or its health, they explode and do AoE damage themselves as well. So I stack AoE damage on AoE damage on AoE damage for the crowds. And then the Sunder damage build is for boss battles. So I'm just looking forward to when I get that level 3 support gem and can... Because then I'm gonna switch out... Right now on Sunder, I have Heavy Swing and Brutality. These 2 I want to keep, but this one, Lacerate, I want to switch out for the Devastate. That's the big damage increase that I can do. It's that, or I get new weapons when they become available, and I spend time and resources developing that weapon. Because, like, while I can upgrade Sunder, and that's great and everything, something that does happen when I upgrade my weapon is that it improves everything, not just the Sunder. If I put that support gem on, it only increases value for the Sunder. So ultimately I want to do both, but it's more like how fast do I need to switch weapons changes depending on whether or not I get support gems level 3 before or after I start hitting a wall in terms of enemies. Like right now I can pretty much with normal swings, no attack skills needed, still kill these pretty easily. But I need to use the Sunder to do enough damage to bosses to fight them and stuff. So it's like literally my only option. So if I have something that has like an extra resistance or something against the fissure, like that, AoE kind of stuff, specifically the ground-based stuff, if I'm facing a flying enemy of some kind, I'm screwed.
Become dirt!
So you see, like, every time I kill something and you see that explosion, that's the Herald of Ash doing the overkill damage. So when I do this, and they all explode, that's like propagated AoE damage because of what's it called? Because of Herald of Ash.
The miners. What happened here?
Nice. And then you go Scarabush. And you go by. You go bye-bye again. But yeah, like, it's one of those things with warriors. Like, they have a distinct disadvantage because of having to get close and take hits to be able to deal damage. It's the same thing with monks, the melee classes, essentially. But yeah. So you're basically waiting if your damage is still enough, and you get the gem upgrade, or have to switch weapons before.
Fear
yes.
will best you.
Like, which one does come first? And I don't know, since I'm specifically staying away from content that spoils my development, or like the game's like loot tiers and stuff like that. Because I kind of want to discover it by myself. That's just me being silly, but... Because something to keep in mind, because I'm using Titan's Blood, all of my strength requirements are tripled. So this weapon, and it says it needs 76 strength, it actually needs 228 strength for me to be able to use it. Which, you know, sucks a little bit, but it is the penalty that I pay for being able to use a two-handed weapon in one hand, so that I can use two-handed weapon and shield, because the shield affords so much survivability. Like, you can see this shield is giving me fire, cold, and lightning resistance, like 23, 22, and 23%. It gives me a massive amount of armor, No, there's another 12% there, so 35% fire resistance. And a massive amount of armor. Plus, and this is an important bit. Yeah, I think I would have difficulty thinking every step of the way what the most optimal... Yeah, that's the thing. It's not, like, I've learned the best way of doing this. Like, you're gonna feel, it's very vibey, you're gonna feel when you feel like you're dying too fast or killing too slow. At which point you just look at, okay, how can I increase my damage? Or how can I increase my, like, damage resistance or damage avoidance? Like, you're gonna feel it, and you like, it's very, very, like, binary. Do I need more defense or do I need more attack? How do I do more defense and do I more attack? And then it's literally just sitting here with the skills, for example. Going like, if I equip this or this, how does my DPS, like my damage here, change? And then I can just flip that back and forth. Same thing with checking with stuff here. Like, if I were equip X, Y, Z, does my strength change? How does my stats down here change? Like, it's very, very just like... Did it do the thing I wanted to? Like, less pre-planning and more vibey. Like, it's very simple for me to go like with the Thunder manage sockets. If I take take this out, if I unequip this, you saw my DPS changed 4,100. Then I can very simply go, hey, if I put this in, I do 5,500. I think it's better to keep it. Same thing with like brutality. 4,400. I think it's better if I socket this and keep it at 5,500. Like, it becomes very simple. Like, did the number go big or did it go smaller? And I'm also playing a class that has to play a lot more tactical to survive. I have to like learn to dodge roll differently. I have to learn how to manage my flasks and stuff like that in a different way that other classes have to. Because like a monk, for example, they just have to like keep distance and build skills and stuff that regenerates their mana enough that they can keep their massive damage capabilities going constantly. And they can just speed run through everything if they can do that. Same thing with rangers. They can like stack so insane venom, lightning and fire combos, and like their combo skills are insane. Like mercenaries can literally shotgun grenade launcher shells like nothing's business and do like multitudes of damage compared to what I need to or can do, and they also don't need to dodge as much. It's like you can see I do one of these attacks and it takes about a third of my mana. So if I were to combine that with this mass spell and then go like this, you can see my mana is going down way faster than I can get it up. So I have to keep that in mind as well and be very like, conscious and tactical with what I do. That's a unique one.
I've nowhere to keep that.
You're definitely gonna have somewhere to keep that. That's a unique one. We're definitely keeping you. So while like people are taking this super serious and they're like, here's your build and here's all the numbers and here's just have fun, vibe with it.
How can
Like, there are sites for the same, like, the same way that you have production planners for Satisfactory, you can have build planners for Path of Exile. Why? Like, I did some research and looked through the different things, but that's literally just me. Kind of like if you have a list of all the alternate recipes when you're looking for, if I'm gonna make heavy modular frames, which are the alternate recipes for the different parts is gonna fit the best for my production. That's what I've just gotta learn. Yeah, if it's not getting too difficult, just choosing your path will be cool to go with what you like. Exactly. And it's quite, like, all the information is in the game. Any effect, like evasion rating, you can see those, like, dotted line underneath evasion rating. It means that there is information to get from that. In my case, I play with control, so I just right click, and if you see have that marked, if I click it, evasion is explained for me. So as you play along, if you have a question, it's like, what does that do? You can just check it out and go like, oh, cool. So you can, okay, so I can get hit, I can avoid strikes or projectiles. The exact chance of success also depends on the attack's accuracy. Okay, how does accuracy work? Let's click that. Accuracy is used to hit a target with an attack, and like the same thing you would do with any production planner for Satisfactory. Or any, like, you unlock new recipes, or a new weapon, or a new tool, or part, or whatever it is. You start looking at like, oh, cool, how is this used? Like, this is a new discovery for you. And after a while, just like with Satisfactory, you start like memorizing automatically, going like, oh, this is a good combo, that worked, that didn't work. Oh, I remember trying that. I didn't like it, so I'm not gonna do that again. Like, it's kind of the same thing. So it's as complex as you make it, and if you want to make it like data-driven, here's Excel sheets and stuff like that, the same way you're doing for Satisfactory, you could do that here, if you wanted to, but you don't have to. It's very much up to how you vibe with playing.
Speak up.
Can I break some down? Break you down. And then I can disenchant.
Young one.
The rest of the system's kind of just like attached to that character build, or how you build your character. So you will automatically learn them as you go along, and they will become comfortable as you play. Very simple. It's kind of like with any like RPG where you loot a lot of stuff. You start out keeping everything because you're like, what if this is important? What if this is good? What if I don't know? So you keep everything. But the more you play, the more you also go like, I know that that's not for me. Toss it. Nah. Disenchant that. Sell it. Salvage it. Whatever. Because the only real important stuff is what I have on my screen right now. On the left side. It's the currencies. Because this is what you use to make new equipment. So you use this to upgrade from normal to magic and like add stuff to magic. And then you use this to make rare from magic items. Those are item tiers. So you have normal, magic, rare, and unique. And on that note, let's not forget picking up the unique that dropped here. That one. So unique weapons and armor and stuff also drops. They have like, some of them can have insane stats. Like I know there's a chest plate that can drop that reflects 250% of the damage done to you back on the attacker. That's a great way of killing bosses when they do their big attacks. If you have enough health.
I will crush you!
Oh, I was on my way back. Wrong direction. But yeah, I have had a couple of instances where it's like I tried fighting a certain boss like 50 times. Beat him 3 of those 50 times. And it was frustrating. But it was frustrating in a good way, because it was like, I need to figure this out. Like, it was a mystery, it was a challenge, it was like, okay, but if I try this shield, or if I try this weapon, or if I try these rings, or like whatever it was. And then when I did figure out how to beat the boss and survive the boss and stuff like that, damn, that felt good. It feels so damn good. All the dopamine, man. Go. Did I get another one of those? Oh, nice. Actually, I can identify you now. Holy shit. But 97% increased spell damage. 43% increased critical hit chance for spells. 12 mana per enemy killed. That's not so good. 25% chance to not destroy corpses when consuming corpses, meaning you can just do it again. That's great, because a lot of the time certain classes are like, I think it's the witches that use the ones. They consume them for health or consume them for mana.
Fear will best you!
Come on, man.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Okay, we need to head back again.
Greetings.
But what I'm first gonna do to make sure that I don't accidentally get rid of it is I'm gonna stash this, and I have a special stash tab here for just all my uniques. So in my wand section, I have 0 out of 3. So this is the first one of those. And I can have one of each unique item in here. I have some of the maces. What more? Like, I think that's what I have. I have that. I have 1 here, 3 there. Yeah. That's what I have so far.
Young one.
I think I'll wait for a fight first.
Speak up.
So that. Can
While
I
Bone
level
Shatter is-
something up with this? I can level up my Stampede.
Stay in sight.
I will not stay inside. Store you guys. It was like, because I, like, the reason why I haven't gotten overwhelmed is because I haven't tried to understand the entire game the second I boot it up and see all the things and just go like, okay, I need to understand before I take a single step. What if I take a wrong step? Because in essence, everything in the game is like, you can respec and redo everything in the game quite easily. So nothing here is permanent. You can always rebuild and redo. And the further into the game you get, the easier that becomes with equipment specifically. Like, I could respec my entire character, gear and everything right now, and it'd be quite easy to do. But if I tried to do it like earlier on in the game, I would have been screwed, because I wouldn't have had enough of the equipment crafting resources to do it. And the game does encourage you to experiment with builds by kind of having like somewhat evenly distributed, balanced power scaling. The class that is definitely the weakest right now is the warrior. I'm gonna see if I can level up before I meet you, dude. You do a lot of fire damage, and I want more regeneration, so I can at least in part counter your fire-based attacks. Plague nymphs. Yeah, you look like a plague nymph. Boom. Can you guys chill with the lightning damage? I haven't gotten my resistances up yet.
Face me!
I'm trying to loot. Here we go. The question from another forum from a stranger saved me. Yeah, when it comes to like programming and stuff, something that one of my friends told me was that if you've had the problem, someone else had a problem too, so you're always gonna be able to find the answer somewhere. Ooh. What's in here? Nothing. Cool.
I've no more room.
Oh no, they have no more room. I will have to go back to the caravan and sell and identify and disenchant and salvage and
Greetings.
do housekeeping. Salvage bench. You can be salvaged. Is there anything else? Nope.
Young one.
That is me, the youngest one. Holy crap. I am keeping that. I'm gonna be using you, dude.
Young one.
Selling. Okay, so we're making a new belt. I have one more skill that I could upgrade, right?
Hold down. Hold. Volcanic fissure damages.
Hmm.
Do not wander.
Let's get you in first, and then you. Okay, so this is what we're upgrading. That's what we're wearing. We need to beat that, which it pretty much already does. Like, it would be awesome if we could get at least those resistances. Plus 8 and plus 11, but that's an item level 15. This is an item level 52, so that's gonna be pretty easy, I think. The question is, how much... do I not have the... I don't have the currency exchange person yet. So I have to go back to... I need some exalted orbs. So, Act 1. Okay, let's go here. Hey, Finn.
Owner's house. Oh, big. The clan leaders are. We'll be just fine, hero. You can ride.
Currency exchange. I do want exalted orbs. These guys. Currency. Vol orb. So if I go for a 4 and a 6. Oh wait, let's do this. 3 and 5. 4. I have to go 5. Place order. Order completed. Thank you. Now let's go back to Act 2 again. Portal is still there. Okay. We stash you. We start with taking the Regal Orb and upgrading it to a rare from a magical. Giving it even more armor, so now it has 29 more armor than that. Okay, that is awesome. And then let's apply. More stun threshold. Maximum life, also good. Reduced charm charges, I don't really care about that. None of this, I can't use that on that, right? I cannot. Can I use this? No. And then finally we are corrupting it. So we apply Hada, which then increased our stun threshold 163, which makes it a lot harder to defeat us. Then we can disenchant that.
Young one.
Put you in here. Now we have a way better belt. Like, for my character, because I need a lot more armor. I have a 70% physical damage reduction now because of my armor. And I owe, with bonuses and stuff, it's probably like 300 of that armor comes from here, from this belt. Like, easily. Silver investments.
Flee before me!
So yeah, this one, for me to be able to use this, I would likely, or I would need, what is that? 240... 244 strength. No, that's not right. My math ain't mathing tonight. $264. 264 strength to be able to use that. My character is 274. I should be able to use that as long as it's identified. But this one is really damn good right now, so I'm not gonna do anything with that. I don't need it for now. Here we go. And what's the direction to get back up again? Not here. That's getting lost. So I go here. There. And then I just hug the right corner or right wall and I will find another area I haven't been to. Okay, nothing there. I bet I'm just being like overly cautious. I bet I can fight the boss. Let's try it out. Hello, bossy boy.
You'll burn.
How much damage do you do? Quite a lot.
Burn! Burn! Burn!
You're right.
Enough! For the king!
Yeah, I'm gonna kill him too, dude.
Burn, oppressors!
Oppressors.
Lash!
And stop hiding in the...
Burn, burn, burn!
Here, there's some big damage here.
For the kill!
You know the saying, you play with fire. You, get kind of,
Wind
dead.
praise you. 1,000 praises, my friend. I thought I would die.
Oh
here.
yeah. These voice actors, they
Take me
were
back to your
paid.
caravan, and I will tell you anything you
They
want
went
to know.
200%.
Maybe she knows what's going on.
Maybe. Let's go back.
Greetings.
Hello. Speak up.
I don't wanna. I wanna whisper. I wanna do like low ASMR.
I know what Jaman Ra intends. Atop the burial spires of Deshar lie the Maraket's most honored dead. The king has become driven by madness to seek any trace of ancient flesh from those of renown or power in life. He intends to feed their bodies to the horrific creature he keeps in a cage behind his throne. They call it the Beast. I have seen.
Well, and you have the currency
Farewell.
exchange now too.
Welcome. If her information proves, move swiftly.
Yes.
Desert map. Alani Gates. Let's go! Oh, I can go out here now.
Why have we stopped?
The Halani gates are closed, and the Faradan hold them in defense of the beast. We will have to find another way. Fight
Yeah,
to the last.
We will find another way.
The Halani gates are closed. Then Jaman Ra must have succeeded in capturing them. He planned to close the gates to prevent the Maraket from interrupting his harvest. A siege from the front would be impossible now. But there is another way. An ancient passage lost to time. It was used by the traitor Balbala. I can show you where it is, if you will use it to stop Jaman Ra before it is too late. I am of the Faridun. This madness must end.
So, the outcasts have raised their new king from the grave, and he seeks to violate Deshar, to feed our honored dead to the beast. Such a transgression. Those vile dogs! Our city of the dead lies beyond the Halani gates. We should move to crush the Faradan immediately. Let us see if this defector's information is truthful. Infiltrate this supposed passage, find your way to the top of the gates without being detected, and then call for aid. I shall answer.
on. And there we're back. Good FPS again. Ah, yes.
Come here!
Warning for everyone with arachnophobia. Ah, new level. Goody goody. Then... Okay, that was the wrong direction. Let's see. What do we do with a passive point? Or do we do more damage? Let's go with a little bit more survivability. I have a feeling I should stay with my current direction.
Fear will best you!
You're dead. And you're dead. Also dead. So much money. That's the proper wish fulfillment there. Just going like, ah, I have an abundance of cash. Oh no, an update, an extension I was using and now it's broken. I wanted to reinstall the old version, but deinstalling the current one gives an error too. Is this something that will be fixed, or is it something that you have to fix? Because if it's something they have to fix, make sure that you deliver like a bug report. Hey guys. That's a lot of spiders. It's a lot of dead spiders.
Fear will best you!
They're all dead. It's the extension I use to debug my macro. Ah! Does that mean that the language that you've used to write the macro has also updated? Maybe. Because most of the time when you see like a debug extension get updated, it's because the language has had an update. Dude. Can you be set on fire when I hit you, please?
Cower!
I've no more room.
Damn, there's a bunch of stuff here. Okay, Mr. Caravan.
If you are traveling through Traitor's Path, the traitor, Balbala, according to the tales, she is still sealed there, somewhere along the tunnel, as an I will tell you her story if you wish. If you are the traitor, Balbala, I will tell you her. Sans guide you.
Did I do the like identify? No, I did not. There we go.
Young one.
Speak up.
After restarting LibreOffice and LibreOffice, trying again to deinstall, install old one, and update old one, it now works on the new version. Fu was scared I wouldn't debug today anymore. Oh, that would suck. What do you have? I'm gonna get both of you. I'm gonna get you too. Do you have something I can break down? You do. Bye. Bye.
I hear you.
Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Oh, that's a nice armor. Goddamn. Good thing I don't need armor right now. Let's see. Nope.
Blessings.
Salvage that. Salvage that. Saving the stash. Done. You go there. You go there. And we go back. The office suite I'm using is called LibreOffice, and the calculation sheet, or calc sheet, is one of the LibreCalc. Just say Excel, so to that one too. Ah, okay, okay. Okay, we're essentially going to stream until we beat the boss in this dungeon. So I'm gonna keep going until that's the case. Gold amulet. Better like rarity. So when you're gonna loot it too, that's the way to go. Perfect. Where do I have checkpoints? Okay, let's go to that checkpoint. Go back in, and this time we take the other direction. Ta-da! More gold. And that was it? Okay. Then we go back to the other checkpoint. Because that's way closer to where we need to go. I love that update. Like, that is a nice quality of life update. So you don't have to run through an empty dungeon back and forth, back and forth. Actually clear the entire thing.
These statues are older than anything I've ever seen.
Fear will best you!
What's up, guys? You okay? You seem a bit dead.
Traitor Balbala has been sentenced to 1,000 years of suffering as a djinn, bound in this place of her dishonor. Let no woman or man of Marikath blood enter her prison before her time is served.
That's harsh. And then over here, what do we have here? Weird fire spitting bat thingies. You're dead.
I know nothing of these symbols. What secrets lie within?
The boss lies within. But there's also a ton of nice loot in this place. And I can't lose out on leveling. Because something like next stream I'm having with the Path of Exile, I'm thinking yeah, I can save it for then, because it's kind of like next to doing the campaign and stuff. I'm probably going to be doing a bunch of trials, but I have to unlock the trials first.
My satchel is full.
And honestly, the trial of Sekima is way easier than the trial of Ultimatum or Chaos trials.
What have
Good. I have a ton of the tokens you need. Where are they? Let's just put you guys in here for now. Stash, gems, sneaks, important. Okay, so I have these. And then I have these. So these are for the Chaos trial, and these are for the Sekima trials. That's kind of what I was thinking, like running through as much of this as I can in the next stream. It's more like arena-based stuff.
Frail!
Oh, if I go into character, my lightning resistance is really down. Oh damn, those are some fiery spiders over there. Can you please keep your distance and not set me on fire? Hey, I need you guys to chill with the machine gun type firing on me. Halani Gates.
Face me!
And you're dead. And then I pick stuff up. And I'm happy. Okay, because one person back of the cave tried to run away, failed at it, and then got slaughtered by me. Oh, rare enemy. Rage Wraith.
Hammer and anvil! No challenge.
And they're dead. All of them are dead. They were just trekking across here. And then we go beat the shit out of the Jinn boss that is in this region. Ooh. Temporal Bubble. And they do extra critical damage. Well, I just broke your armor. You're dead.
My satchel is full.
And I need to go back. Damn it.
How can I?
You can identify items for me and stand there and look pretty. Still only level 2 support gems.
Young one.
There.
I will tell your tale.
I am kind of busy. Maybe another time, dude. Trader's Passage. Let's get back. Let's fight the boss. Whoa. You did. Guys, can you also die? Thank you. And then over here, it's dead. All right. Now we go fight the boss. Before then, let's make sure we drink. Have a bit of a snack here. I remember that being quite intense last time. That's who we're fighting.
There is nothing just about excessive punishment.
Now, Jingak, I prove myself. Hakbaria. Face me.
Yeah, you do damage. Lots of poison damage.
Visions of Jara. Darakada. Face me. Hakbaria.
I'd rather not. Nope, thank you. Also, dodge all the daggers.
Kundek.
Come here!
Oh, you sting like the scorpion. Visions of Jara. Sans wrath. Type Kundek.
Can I please target her? Thank you.
Atun.
Armor broken.
Kundek. Face me. Mists of tsunami.
Do not want to get poisoned.
Sans wrath. Face me.
Armor broken. I don't like it when I can't target you. There we go. Beat you.
What is this?
While debugging a more and more complex part I added worked perfectly, and then it just fails at the simplest error. Yes. Forgot a letter when calling a function. That's most of the time what's happening. Because you always keep an eye out for the big mistakes, right? So when the small mistakes happen, you miss them. What? But I've already...
Become dirt.
I've already beaten everything here. Why is it back? Or why is it just spiders now?
The traitor Balbal.
So if I just leave now, do I succeed? Because I have that. Alani Gates. There should be a waypoint here. Yep.
Let battle be joined.
The sea quests. I need to find more information on it. Awesome. Let's see if we can find... Because I don't remember having to do this.
Fear will best you!
Might have literally just been like clearing it again because I was like, ooh, more things to kill, so I got more experience.
I've nowhere to keep that.
How?
Can't break out any of these. But I can disenchant some stuff.
I think I'll wait for...
Hello? Stay in sight.
Boom, 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 down.
Cower!
Weakling!
Nice. Got a rare enemy there. Oh, another enemy. There we go. My question is there something in here I can click? That explains it. There is not. But that other checkpoint place might be. Not there. Shit, I got an error and I understand the error, but the errors with the library I'm using, not my code. I have no idea how I'm supposed to work around that. Bug report to the people making the library, or that is in charge of the library. Like if they have a bug report support system of some kind, make sure that you bug report to them. And if they have a Discord, go check for help. In here? Just hordes of dead enemies. None of this is going to be an indication of taking action anywhere. Maybe I'm just not knowledgeable enough. My approach causes this error, but I don't know how else I achieve what I want. I don't know either, dude. But yeah, I would say, like, see if they have some kind of support system for, like, bug reporting, or for, if they have a Discord or something that lets you, like, talk to other people, or a forum. We are winning, just weirdly. Like, I beat the boss that I wanted to beat, but there you can see I have a quest called Ascent to Power, and I have to search this place to find, like, what to do with a coin that was on the like a lootable thing that gives me access to like a trial thing that lets me like power up a little bit. Like my Ascension class can become stronger. So right now I'm just like literally looking through the entire place, trying to find where the crap that could be. I'm hoping it's over here. Nope. Okay. Yeah, we are winning. It's right now it's just a Pyrrhic, or is it Pyrrhic or Furric victory? Pyrrhic Furric. It's a furry victory. Like, you have this.
Balbala has been sentenced to 1,000 years of suffering as a djinn.
That's who I fought.
Place of her dishonor.
That traitor Balbala, like the djinn.
Or man of Maraketh blood enter her prison before her time is served.
I'm not of Maraketh blood, so I have no problem entering. And I had to fight, and I won. So yes, like you say, we're winning slowly. I'm just hoping it's not like a bugged quest. If it is, like, I don't do the... Well, I won't do that today, but if it is, I have to reload the... and then make a new instant. The movement... is the movement fine now? When the map's not there? This is not the place, this is how I progress. Oh, no problem. No problem, Empress. It's better, but in general, yeah. Like, don't push yourself. A heart back at you. Yeah, it's bugged. That sucks. Well, I have this. Can't do anything with it.
Greetings. Move swiftly.
Careful, Story. Hello.
Can I even stash this? I can, okay.
How can I be of aid?
You cannot. But yeah, we've leveled up a little bit. Level 55. And we started at level 52. That's 3 levels. We've gotten, I would say, a third into the arc, or the act. And second act. Cruel difficulty. So far, cruel difficulty feels a lot easier than the normal difficulty. Like, I think you would call this cruel difficulty, but only in the context of if you were to start with a new character. Like a level 1 character trying to start out cruel difficulty. That would be difficult. Like, I don't know if you know if that's possible. Yeah. 5,000 damage. Not bad. I'm really impressed with the fact that we've been able to keep this up. Like, we have resistances. We're currently penalized by 40%. So if I did not have those 40% penalties, all of these resistances would be 40% higher. Well, 75% is maximum. So these two would be 75%. And that one would be 68%. Which is crazy. I'm really happy with this character. I have 211 evasion rating. Estimated chance to evade, 0. I just take the hits. Yeah, I'm happy. We've done well today. I won't keep anyone here. We are ending the stream. Really happy that you've been here. Happy holidays. No matter where you are, what you're doing. It's been awesome. Like, up until the point. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fit one more stream in before New Year's. But if I can, we will. And that will be more like, let's do a bunch of trials. Just run through all the trials that I've stacked up. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. Have a great one.